Okay. Hello. We're doing a Thursday stream today, I guess. I don't know. I forgot to turn on dual stream. Whoops. Oh well. I'm doing a Thursday stream today. Cause I don't got anything to do. Honestly. So now, we got a few things going on. We got a few things going on. We made it to Westboro, on Sunday. And, we got our 2 encounters here. We got a Hatena, and we got a, Clauncher. And this is what our box is looking like. It's not too bad. It kinda sucks for Roxanne, though, I'm not gonna lie. Which is why we have to do a few optionals for Roxanne so we can go grab that candy. Because the candy is the only way we can solve Roxanne. Well, I solved Roxanne with the candy already. Because in the calc, having Float Soul just makes Roxanne so much easier. So what we have to do, we have to go through a few fights first before we make it to that first fight. I don't know why the spreadsheet's not working. Hello, we're on Roxanne split here, not fucking Brawly. Why is it showing me Youngster Calvin? Oh well. Okay. So first we gotta take on Youngster Joey. Oops. Alright. So first we gotta take on Youngster Joey. Youngster Joey isn't that hard. Or at least shouldn't be that hard. Okay, that is Last Janice, not Youngster Joey. Okay, Youngster Joey, you just throw, Wide Lens, Lopunny at the Raticate. On the Retaliate switch in, we bring in Dreadnought, who then baits Seed Bomb. So then we go to Scentiscorch, who picks up a kill with Bug Bite. Or we can go to Yanmega, who kills with Silverwind. And then Pidgeotto. We can just swap back to Dreadnought, or yeah, we'll use Tortuga for Lanoon. Yeah, this fight's stupid easy. Sorry. Alright, summary. Yeah, Bornberry. Alright, we have to go grab a few items first, though. So let's go do that. We have to go grab the Silver Powder, Poison Barb, and Miracle Seed. For a few upcoming fights. We need the Miracle Seed specifically for the double battle. Let's also get this. Up, I did not get cut. Forgot about that. Let's get cut in a moonstone. What's great is that we don't have to teach any Pokemon cut. We just use the HM. I like to think that we're just using the disc and cutting down the tree. Same thing with surf, we just throw the disc on the water and we just start surfing. Right, I got one nugget. Let's grab Miracle Seed, please. Magical Leaf. Silver Powder, and then Poison Barb is at the end of the route. It's over here. Alright, we also have to go grab Wide Lens. Which is in Rustboro. Alright, grab Wide Lens and then we're off. We'll do the optionals, then we'll have to run through the gym. Roxanne is pretty risky, IMO. In my opinion, it's pretty risky. Risking a few crits, and a miss actually, to make it work. Alright, let's get all of our items together. Wide Lens to Megan, who actually needs to lead. And then Oranberry to the rest of these losers. Alright, first fight of the day. This one's really easy. Leads Eradicate, we lead Lopunny. Lopunny has Jump Kick, which can miss, but because we're holding Wide Lens, we don't fear it. And we also have Range to Kill. We don't hit it, so we're just gonna Quick Attack. And now Lanoon should come in because they see the outspeed and Retaliate is boosted. Lanoon is going to retaliate, so we're going to swap in Tortuga, who can take the boosted Retaliate very nicely. They're Rock type. And then importantly, they bait Seed Bomb, which is quad resisted by Don't Stop and Burn. Just going to switch in our Yanmega, who takes the Seed Bomb, and then has a range to kill with Silverwind. Don't hit, and Quick Attack kills. And Pidgeotto is going to Air Cutter or Heat Wave. We just bring in our Dreadnought. Can't really do... Or Air Slash, right? Not Air Cutter. Yeah, it's Air Slash. And we take that very nicely, and then we can kill Rock Tomb. 2-hit kill with Rock Tomb. That's one hit. That's one hit. Perfect. Okay. First fight done. We have to go prep the second fight. Alright. For this next fight, we need Dreadnought in the lead slot. Who then baits a Whimsy. Just check. Have it written down. Row 2. This is actually a 3-mon line, which is really funny. We need Serena. And Tortuga, Dreadnought, they're both doing the same job, which is really funny. So we can honestly switch them around. And then Yanmega and Senstorch both do the same job. Bring the fucking Masquerain. Yeah, and we're good to go. And then the Candy Gauntlet. I'm a little scared of. Yeah, Candy Gauntlet's a little scary. Which you will have to start after this fight. They lead Oricorio, we lead Sanctuary or Tortuga. Tortuga has a 2-shot kill, or 1-shot kill on Oricorio. Now 2-shot kill with Feather Dance. We send Rock Slide anyways. Rock Slide is going to do huge damage. We can crit and that would just kill. Good shit, Tortuga. Now Whimsy is going to switch in and see Energy Ball kill. Or might actually go for Grass Whistle. I should have ran Chesto Berry on Burn and Don't Stop, but it's fine. You should see Fast Kill with Energy Ball, yep. And then we send Flame Wheel. Tri Attack is a little scary, since I don't resist that. Flame Wheel, one more Flame Wheel kills. Yeah, but Whimsicott also has that dog shit special attack. 77 special attack, brother. Alright. And now all that's left is Brionne. Brionne has Echoed Voice with Liquid Voice, which makes it a water-type move. And also, Echoed Voice ramps up in power as you use it. They're holding Metronome, so... Scary if you can't deal with them in, like, 2 hits. Or if you don't have a resist, like Serena. So we just Drop Kick, and it's a 2-hit kill. Ranged to 1 hit, but we hit that shit. That window's really bright. It's not as bright as it looks, too. That's the thing. Okay, now it's time for the scary fights. since we're about to enter the candy gauntlet. Fucking scary. So first, let's pick up a few potions. We pick up like 4. I'll bring 7 though. I'm gonna bring 7 super potions. That's in the event that something goes absolutely wrong, by the way. Now we need that many potions. Now let me take a look at our team. Okay. Okay, we're bringing like all of our best Pokemon to this fight. To these 2 fights at least. So we gotta grab Lopunny. Lopunny actually doesn't do anything for this fight, for these fights, but they're like backup. Right, and we have to run itemless Lopunny. Because they might be switching on knockoff. Delete burn and put my girlfriend up here. Okay. We have to run Cherry Berry on burn. And then Oranberry on everyone for now until we get to the next fight where we'll swap around items again. Let's actually run Cherry Berry on Yanmega just in case. Okay. Just in case we need to switch in on Body Slam. Alright. This is the Candy Gauntlet. So we have to beat both of these trainers without leaving the area. So we can claim that rare candy down below. If we don't do that, we don't get the rare candy and that's gone forever. Alright, let's run it. Leads Komoala, we lead Burn. Burn has to just 1v1 this Komoala with Flame Wheel and whatever the fuck. We could use Bug Bite too, but it's not really a point. I'll use Body Slam. Okay, no para, perfect, Sucker Punch. Even crit can't kill, we kill Flame Wheel. And now Dreadnought switches. Now Gyarados comes in. Gyarados only has Dragon Rage. It's very important we had Burnout, so we could swap. So on Dragon Rage, we swap to one of the few Pokemon we have that can actually 2-shot and has more than 80 HP, more than 71 HP. So the Dragon Rage. And now we Rock Tomb. We don't outspeed this turn, but next turn we do. I didn't have to run Oranberry here. That's fine. Rock Tomb hits. Super effective damage. It's a guaranteed 2-hit KO. Even after Citrus. So we just send another Rock Tomb, and we outspeed and we kill. Perfect. Okay. Now let's heal everyone up, and then we'll send the next fight. We also have to switch around the items real quick. Alright. So we have to heal everyone up first. Very important for Dreadnought and Burn to be at full HP. So we ended up needing 4, but oh well. So Dreadnought stays in the lead, and then we have in the pool in the first slot. But we need Dreadnought in lead for one reason, and it's for baiting purposes. We need to give Miracle Seed to Jane Doe. So they can actually pick up the kill. And then on everyone else, we're running Chesto Berries. Need a Chesto Berry on Burn. Chesto Berry on Don't Stop. And an Oran Berry on My Girlfriend. Alright, this fight is very scary. So a few things can go wrong here. Hopefully nothing goes wrong, and then we just get the candy and we can start working towards Roxanne. I should have saved first, but oh well. I saved right before the other fight, so. Sends out Simipour, sends out Perugly, we sent out In the Pool and My Girlfriend. The reason why we wanted to lead Dreadnought was because Dreadnought is quad weak to Grass Knot, so Simipour always sees fast kill with Grass Knot. Defiant on Perugly doesn't matter, and I'll show you why in just a second. So In the Pool is going to Scary Face Simipour, and then My Girlfriend is going to swap out to Serena, who has the ability Queenly Majesty. And Queenly Majesty shuts down priority attacks being used towards me. So Perugly, fake out whiffs. Simipour uses Grass Knot into Serena. And then we get Scary Face proc on Simipour. Now we are going to Scary Face Perugly, and then we are going to Trop Kick Simipour. We're holding the Miracle Seed on Jane Doe, so Trop Kick is a guaranteed kill. Or that can happen. Uh-oh. Something's about to go wrong. Okay, this isn't good. Icy Wind into both these slots is not good. This does super effective damage and lower speed. We have to send... We're gonna send Struggle Bug and Trop Kick. Hopefully we get to turn 1 Wake Up. Water Pledge. Oh, we don't outspeed anymore. Of course we don't. Oh, I'm not running Chesto on you? Fuck. Okay. Jane Doe needs to wake up here. Perugly's +6 attack. It doesn't matter. Fuck. Okay. Since they see Water Pledge, they're gonna go for Water Pledge. This is why we have Lopunny, so we can just switch in. And then we're gonna go for another Trop Kick, and hopefully we can wake up and hit. Super Fang. Water Pledge into Lopunny slot. Please wake up. Please wake up. Please wake up. Please wake up. Yes. Okay. Okay. We should be fine. We should be fine. We should be fine. Now Masquerain comes in, they're going to Intimidate, that'll hit Beggin, and that'll hit Jane Doe. Okay. Scary fucking fight. Okay. Beggin does not bait any attack here, right? We actually outspeed Masquerain. At 53 HP... So I put 53, not 500. Yeah, Lopunny is never dead to anything, while Serena is dead to several to everything except for Giga Drain. Okay. So in this arena slot, we gotta swap to... In Begin's slot, we have to stay in, and we're just going to get a attack off. We're gonna use Dizzy Punch, and we're going to stay in with Jane Doe. Well, not stay in with Jane Doe. We're gonna swap to My Girlfriend, who then baits Giga Drain for us. We can even get a confusion here, which would be crazy, but we don't. That's why I didn't want to swap Begin's slot. No says miss. Okay. Now, Begin should be able to stay in. We're not dead to crit Air Cutter just yet, right? 40 HP. Doubles Air Cutter crit. Does not kill me. So I am able to send another Dizzy Punch. And then My Girlfriend baits only Giga Drain, so we swap to Burn. Screen use Giga Drain. Okay. We should be in the clear now. Okay, yeah, we have to switch Begin out now. So Begin at 40 HP -2 special defense is dead to everything except for Giga Drain. So what Begin is going to do is swap to My Girlfriend here, right? Because I can switch in on that. Yeah, because it doesn't see... Yeah, it's dead to everything except Giga Drain. And yeah, we should be good. Okay. Begin switches to My Girlfriend, and then Burn is going to pick up the kill with Flame Wheel. Ice Beam, perfect. No freeze, thank you. Flame Wheel picks up the kill. Alright, fight steered, fight steered. That hypnosis threw me for a fucking loop. Okay, here we're just able to pick up a kill with Flame Wheel and Rock Tomb. Again, their attacks, that does not matter. The only damaging move they had was Fake Out. Alright, now Sneasel comes in. Sneasel has Brick Break, Knockoff, Ice Fang, Ice Punch. They also hold Focus Sash. Dreadnought can stay in at 62 HP. Yeah, Dreadnought can stay in. However, Centiscorch cannot, because they are dead to Knockoff. Because they see Fast Kill, they're gonna go for the Knockoff kill. We're gonna Rock Tomb, and then we're gonna swap to Don't Stop on the Knockoff. Still, he's still taking a lot of damage here, but yeah, goes for Knockoff. It's a lot of damage. We lose a Chesto Berry, which is fine. We're about to get a ton later. We kill Sneasel. Next turn. And then we're just gonna Rock Tomb and then Detect. Went for Ice Shard into Dreadnought. Fucking idiot. Alright, and now we can pick up the candy. Successful candy gauntlet. And this is immediately getting used because we have no other Pokemon to use it on. Because we can't save this. Because there was no point of us doing that unless there's a way for us to win Roxanne without doing it, but there was a way. It wasn't a deathless though. Alright, well, let's evolve our Weasel, because that's who the candy's being used on. Weasel, despite having an unfortunate IV spread, is going to be our star in this fight. So get other Pokemon using. Okay. Pretty sure this is the gym team. Yep, this is the gym team. Okay. Alright, we have to... Wait. I'm getting a little ahead of myself, because we still gotta get through the entire gym. So let's pop the rare candy on Love You Less, our Weasel. And they are going to evolve into a Weasel. Not... Weasel's gonna evolve into a Floatzel, that's what I meant. And honestly, let me get a soda. Hold on. I'm kind of thirsty. My roommate is absolutely amazing, and he went to Walmart. He asked me if I want anything. I said, "Can I get a case of Coke?" He got me a 24 pack. So W, roommate. All right. Now let's get into the gym. First trainer got a tire run. Youngster Josh, who Floatzel is a pretty good answer to. Brick Break does more damage? Seriously, that's funny. And Archon, we have a range to kill with Water Pulse. And we outspeed too, which is crazy. And Craniados, we kill. Okay. Slap Oran Berries on everyone, and then we'll run it. Except on these two Pokemon, we're probably not going to use them in the gym. Not until we get to Roxanne, at least. This is the Roxanne team, so... Let me just open it up. Alright, let's do this. Love You Less, the GOAT, is gonna pick up hella frags this gym. So first we're gonna fake out. And then we're gonna send Brick Break, because Brick Break does do more damage. Because he's Dragon type, he has a neutrality to water. It's gonna Rock Slide me, oh no. Crit did quite a bit of damage. Can I say it on Archeops then? I don't think I can say it on Archeops, damn. Anyways, Brick Break kills. Because he hit that shit. Oh wait, no, I put him into Defeatist range. Oh wait, nah, we're good. Yeah, because I leave him at 5 HP, he's put into Defeatist, crit Rock Slide. Does not do 48 damage. So we're going to Water Pulse. This is a range to kill, so we don't kill. Rock Slide, even if it crits, we're fine. He's in Defeatist. And we can kill with Aqua Jet. And all that's left is Craniodos, who is dead to Water Pulse 100% of the time. Alright. Thank you. Alright, let's go heal up and then we'll figure out the next fight. Hey, sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. That's just raw steam engine. Okay, yeah, he does outspeed all my Pokemon if he does get steam engine going. Okay. Okay, let's throw Wide Lens on our Lopunny. And then we're gonna switch Masquerain out. I mean, that Masquerain can be used for baiting, so it's not like that in the world. Okay. We should be fine. Yeah, we should be fine. Whoops. Alright, lead Sudowoodo, we lead Love You Less, or Floatzel. Against him, we're gonna fake out Water Pulse. So we Water Pulse does the most damage. It's gonna Rock Slide, it'll hurt a bit. Then we're gonna send another Water Pulse, which is a kill. Then honestly, I don't know if we're gonna see Credilli or Carkol come in. Probably Credilli, right? Nothing outspeeds me. I meant Lily, but yeah. So this motherfucker's gonna Giga Drain. Yeah, this motherfucker sees kill with Giga Drain. I'm at 55 HP. Yeah, it's a near guaranteed kill, so it is going to Giga Drain. Or it can go for Infestation. I would not like it to go for Infestation. So we're gonna swap to Lopunny on the Giga Drain. And then we're gonna send Jump Kick because we're holding Wide Lens, right? Yep, because I am holding Wide Lens. Jump Kick cannot miss, and I'm just able to hit it. Takes 2 to take care of the leap, so we'll send 2. It's gonna Infestation me, that's great. Okay, I just want to check to see if they had Protect, because if they had Protect, it wouldn't be safe to Jump Kick. No, they just got recovered. Okay. Karkle comes in. What the fuck does Karkle see to Lopunny? And not much. Jump Kick is a 2-hit kill. Sand Tomb, it probably sees Sand Tomb. Sand Tomb doesn't even hurt that much though, so it's gonna send Jump Kick. If they get AP boost, that would be scary. But nope, they send Sand Tomb. Perfect. And they don't have Protect, right? Nope, no Protect. We could just send another Jump Kick. Alright, all that's left is Corsola. And Corsola is just beaten by a Grass Lady. Could've ran. No, I don't have access to raw berries. Never mind. I lied. So we're just gonna send Trop Kick. This is a 2-hit KO because of Rindo Berry. A lot of water rock types. I'm gonna send AP even if they do get an AP boost or a crit. In that case, it's fine. And Trop Kick is a kill. Alright. We got one more fight before the gym. For gym leader. Okay. Shouldn't be too hard to figure out. Because we're basically using the same team for every fight. I think the Galvanize, Graveler's a little scary though. Let's just take a look real quick. That's not the right trainer. Yeah, we're up to Hiker Mark right now. Alright. We lead Floatzel. Floatzel has Fake Out Kill into the first Graveler, which is great. And then, because he doesn't have a kill into the next Graveler, the next Graveler can come in and... Oh wait, this is Rocket, not Galvanize, okay. He's gonna see Wild Charge. Wild Charge, we can switch in Serena, who can 1v1 him with Trop Kick. And then, Laron is very likely to come in. They have Sturdy Custap Berry, so we wanna 2-hit KO them without dropping them to 1 HP. Because Serena's probably gonna be at low HP. probably gonna need to switch in Lopunny. Nope, Iron Tail's doing a lot. How much? Okay, wait. What do they see with Serena out? Iron Tail, okay. Have any steel resist? Pure water. Not fucking Krogunk. Krogunk, you ain't doing shit. Bro thinks he's on the team. We can actually do Primplup. Nah, Iron Tail defense drop is gonna fuck me up. We can do Primplup Aqua Jet into rocks into Lopunny, switch in on Rock Slide. Because Aqua Jet does enough for Jump Kick to be in range. Okay. So drop Masquerain here. Bring the Prin. And then Boldor, Boldor's a bitch. Boldor's low-key a bitch. Floatzel got that though. And Dreadnought too. And Seadra. Yeah, okay. And if Primplup doesn't get defense dropped from the switch in, Primplup can just pick up the kill. So we always have that. Alright, let's do this. Leads Graveler, we lead Floatzel. Floatzel is going to Fake Out, which breaks Sturdy. And then Water Pulse is a guaranteed kill. Now the next Graveler comes in, they see that I don't kill him. So he's gonna send Wild Charge, he's gonna send it straight into Jane Doe. And then we're going to send a Drop Kick into him. So drop attack is also super effective. He has a Shucka Berry, so we didn't have to worry. Okay, does he outspeed? No, he doesn't. Okay. 1 point. And Chop Kick is a kill. Lairon comes in. Lairon's highest damaging move is Iron Tail. So, on Iron Tail, we switch in Piano Man. We can take it very nicely. Lairon missed. I forgot to account for that. We're gonna send Aqua Jet to break Sturdy. And then because Iron Tail A didn't what's it called? It didn't hit or drop defense. We broke sturdy with Aqua Jet. We can send a Bubble Beam, which is a near guaranteed kill. Especially after Aqua Jet, it's a guaranteed kill. And we don't have to worry about Shucka Berry. Yeah, Boldor comes in. Boldor's a bitch. At 40 HP, we are dead to Rock Slide crit. It is going to Rock Slide. And we can't kill. So on Rock Slide, we gotta swap to our Lopunny, right? Pretty sure. Yeah, that's a good attack set. Yeah, Lopunny is probably our best bet. No, wait, we swapped to Dreadnought. Yeah, no, we swapped to Dreadnought first to get damage off. Can even go for Sandstorm. He went for Rock Slide though. And we're going to Water Pulse. This is the hardest damaging move we have. He's gonna Stomping Tantrum. Stand to me. Uh-oh. Okay, so how much HP am I at? 40? I'm dead to Stomping Tantrum. Fuck. Okay. I'm just dead to Stomping Tantrum. Water Pulse has to confuse. Or crit. Oh, he Sandstormed. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Okay. Whew. In Sandstorm. So I hit one Water Pool. And now in Sandstorm, Rock Tomb does more. But Water Pulse, no Sandstorm, right? First turn we did 27, let's assume. 72 minus 27, 45. And then he heals 6%, goes to 69%. We hit another Water Pulse, which did, let's say, 27. So 50 minus 27 brings him to 23. Plus 6 brings him to 39%. And he sets up the sand. We can't kill anything. And I cannot switch out. Yeah, okay. We might have just lost Dreadnought. Rock Tomb is our highest damaging move. Right now. Yeah, Rock Tomb scales higher. It's guaranteed 2-hit KO. And he sees kill Stomping Tantrum at 30 HP. He always kills. We either go for Bite, Flinch, or Bite, Flinch, Rock Tomb, Speed Drop, or Water Pulse. We gotta send Bite, Flinch. Where there's a flinch, there's a way. Stomping Tantrum. Oh, fuck! Shit! I don't think we can do Roxanne now. Fuck. we can't do Roxanne now. It's like impossible to. Cause we lost speed control. We lost our speed control. Fuck! We'll send it, but like, yikes. Well, Tortuga's gonna have to pick up the slack now. Also, yeah, my girlfriend's dead. People are asking for the box, because I just sent that screenshot in Discord. Alright, well, we're probably not gonna win now. Even if we do, I don't think we scale. Some 4 deaths, right? Because I'm probably gonna be 4 death rock, going into next split. Alright, let's organize our items real quick. We need Oranberry on in the pool. You're already holding it. We need a Cherry Berry on Beggin, because this is the risk we're taking to dodge 30% because we're not limber. And then we probably need to run Chesto Berry on Sync to dodge Hypnosis. Yeah. Gonna be scary. Alright, hold on. We're gonna pull Rustboro real quick. Let me just go grab Luxray real quick, so I can nuzzle something. I can, wait, I can do Synchro. Should I Synchro? I feel like I should probably Synchro. Should I try Synchro Hasty? Yeah, we're gonna go for Synchro. We're gonna try Synchroing Hasty for our Rustboro encounter. That's a hilarious cracked hat, though. Is it really that good? I don't know. It's like we whiffed the special attack. Alright, wait, we gotta turn off repel. Okay. Whatever we get, we get. I don't think this run is gonna make it past. Yeah, we got Growlithe. Should I get Hamilton? Should I get Hammy? Should I go pull Hammy? Fake Out won't kill Growlithe, right? Imperial better not. Growlithe blank slot level 14. Let's assume it has 0 HP and 0 defense. How much is Fake Out doing? Fake Out crit can kill. Okay. we won't send that. If you think my Hatena has goofball stats, let me show you this Floatzel real quick. Hold on. Let me show you the Floatzel. Yeah, 0 special attack, 3 attack. Yeah, goated Mon. Great Pokemon, bro. Yeah. Because we kill with Fake Out, we can't really do anything to it. I don't think Growlithe is coming to the gym, though, unfortunately. But we can pull Hammy. I think we'll probably trade for Hammy. Alright, give me a song name. We're probably retiring the song name, naming scheme for a while after this run. Alright, we'll name him, Sparks by Coldplay. It doesn't really matter, he's becoming Hamilton either way. I'm not sure where the Hamilton trait is, actually. I have to go check that. Because I know you get him in Rustboro. Also, I guess we're gonna end up actually synchroing Hasty onto, Growlithe. We synchroed Hasty onto Growlithe, of course we did. Oh my god! Wait, do we even want Hammy now? Do we even want Hammy now? Because that's a great IV spread. It's a great IV spread. Good luck, bro. RL forever. Yeah, Rogue Lineage forever, bro. I haven't played that game in so long. What's your favorite Pokemon? Celebi. I love Celebi. Celebi is my all-time favorite Pokemon. I'm pretty sure in one of my videos I have a mana overlay with Celebi. Alright, mask. That's who. I made that mana overlay. Yo, I'm trying to drop you. Thank you. Alright, okay, well, we just gotta send this shit, I guess. Alright, it's time for Roxanne. Very big possibility we can wipe here if a few things go wrong. Also, I'm supposed to be running Chesoberry, not Oranberry on him. If a few things go wrong, very possible chance, we can wipe. If we somehow do this deathless, I'll probably keep it going, but very likely to not do it deathless since we just lost our Dreadnought, which is one of our win cons. All right, let's do this. Hello, I am Roxanne of the Respiro Gym. Fuck you. I want you to die. I'm kidding. Okay, so we open up with Floatzel. This Bisharp was the main reason why we want to open up with Floatzel. Well, why we even went for Floatzel. Because Floatzel was the only Pokemon that could actually kill Bisharp in one go. I just hit my mic. I'm sorry about that. We're gonna Fake Out, which breaks his Sash. And then we're gonna send Brick Break, which is a guaranteed kill. And now Zygarde comes in because they see, I don't kill him in one shot, but he also doesn't kill me in one shot. So, this is the riskiest part of the fight right here. We need to switch in. Let me just check my notes. We need to switch Masquerain on either 1,000 Arrows or on Skitter Smack. It can be both. It can be either one. 1,000 Arrows is the scarier one. We would rather not switch in on that. And Skitter Smack is the weaker one. We quad resist it. And it can Skitter Smack because Floatzel has special attacking moves. So it can Skitter Smack. So we're going to swap to in the pool. We get the Intimidate drop, which means less now that we're not running Dreadnought, because Dreadnought died. We get 1,000 Arrows. If it crits, we're dead. We didn't crit. We heal with Oran Berry. And now we have to send a Scary Face. Scary Face allows all of our Pokemon to outspeed, and it shouldn't see TA again. Just want to check that. Yep, we use Scary Face here. Zygarde Dragon Claws won't kill unless it crits. Didn't crit. And now Zygarde cannot outspeed for shit. So this is normally where I would switch in Dreadnought, because Dreadnought can come in on Dragon Claw or Skitter Smack, wouldn't matter, or even E-Speed. So now we gotta send in the Seadra. Who takes the Dragon Claw. And then we have to send in Aurora Beam. Sends in E-Speed. We're gonna be left at around 30-ish HP. Yeah, we got Poison Point proc. That actually helps because despite being quad effective, it is still a ranged kill. Because our C just sucks. We killed her. I accidentally opened up Hit Film. I'm a dumbass. Okay. Alright, Lunatone comes in, right? Yeah, Lunatone comes in. We just have to stay in. We can't do anything about this. We literally just have to stay in. We're gonna clear Smog on the off chance that we do live AP and they get an AP boost. We don't live though. And now we have to send in Sanctuary. Am I proud about this? No, we're probably, honestly, wait, hold on, let me check Lunatone. Dreadnought's gone. Remplup also isn't here. Okay, Tortuga sees a 2-shot kill with Brine. We, however, cannot send that because Brine would fucking kill me. So we gotta send Tortuga anyways. We got a rock slide. We're going to rock slide. It's gonna AP. We take it. We do not take that. Whoa! Oh my god, I'm calcing with sand up. Oh, I'm a dumbass. Oh, I'm genuinely a dumbass. We gotta send brine now. Okay, well, I was calculating with stand up. I'm stupid. Wow. Was brine a 2-hit kill? Brine was a 2-hit kill. Okay. Well. Yeah, I think I wipe here. Yeah, I... Because I love you less has to pick up the slack here. Fake out. And we don't have a 2-shot here. We don't have a 1-shot here with water pulse because they have higher special defense, so we gotta send a brick break. Good crit. Hypnosis, we're holding Chesto Berry, we're fine. Yeah, Dreadnought dying to the bull door made this whole line fall apart. And then Caracasa comes in. Caracasa is going to AP, which is unfortunate because we do have to switch in our Sarina on that. As long as there's no AP boost. Okay, perfect. We can 2-shot. His Trop Kick does great damage and it lowers his attack. And he's gonna go for a Zen Headbutt or AP again. Zen Headbutt, it's weakened, we're fine. And then Trop Kick is a kill. Then Auroras comes in. Auroras is going to see Body Slam. And this is another risky part of the fight. We need to switch in Lopunny. And they're holding a Cherry Berry and not Wide Lens. And this is so they can dodge paralysis from Body Slam. They did not get paralyzed. Okay, so that was a 30% chance for it to paralyze. We now need to send Jump Kick, which is a guaranteed kill, but it has a 5% chance of missing. If I miss it, I just die. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh my god. No fucking way. No way. I was gambling on like, oh, the 30%. I had to play with the 30% in mind because like it was more likely to happen. Fuck. Oh my god. Missing the jump kick, bro. Okay, so we faked out. Brick Break isn't even a guaranteed kill. We just have to send it because it's the best move we got at this point. Okay, it kills. Perfect. Spirit of Fate. I missed fucking jump kick, bro. I missed jump kick. Okay, Water Pulse is a 2-shot kill. Like, ranged to 2-shot kill. Okay, we get the 2-shot kill. Thank you. Does so much damage. Okay, Water Pulse kills. Oh, no, it doesn't. Oh, we're dead to crit Rock Slide. Okay. Thanks. Holy fuck. Do I want to continue this? Like, should I continue this? I just had a 3-def Roxanne. I just had a 3-def Roxanne split. No, I actually had a 4-def Roxanne split. Holy shit. I don't want to continue this. Yikes. Casual 4 frag float solo. Yep. Bro, losing Dreadnought just threw the entire line out the window. Just playing around the paralysis, bro. I had to choose one to play around, because if I got parried, I couldn't kill. But if I didn't get... But then I had the 5% chance of missing, like, oh my god. Okay, well, Oh wait, Floatzel didn't die. What the fuck am I doing? Seadra died. Rest in peace. Tortuga died. Rest in peace. And then Lopunny died. God damn it. Fucking Lopunny, bro. All you had to do was hit a 5%. Lopunny was Cute Charm. So like I had to play around paralysis. Okay, well, man, that really sucks. I didn't even fucking heal my Pokemon. Signal Beam, we'll take it. Struggle Bug is limited in use. Although, we'll get rid of Bubble Beam. Bubble Beam isn't too crazy. Stun Spore. We're not gonna click that. 90% accuracy. We're not gonna click that. Scary Face is much better. Low Sweep. There's our speed control back. We'll get rid of Stall. We get Ice Fang on him, which is honestly, I think it's more useful than Brick Break, in my opinion. We are about to get Ice Punch too. Although, I'm trying to think, what ground types do I... There's a Gligar, I guess, right? Gligar is... That Gligar is kind of annoying. Yeah, I'll get rid of Brick Break. Uproar is bad. Bad move. Do I get any other moves on Yanmega? I get Dual Wing Beat. Ooh. Dual Wing Beat's cool. I have terrible attack though. Drop Quick Attack for Dual Wing Beat. We get Lunge. Bug Bite is a flex slot. Honestly, we can keep... yeah. Bug Bite's a flex slot. I'm not getting Fire Lash, though. I thought I got Fire Lash. Huh. I guess not. Okay. We have to hold off on Apple Pie's evolution for Wild Charge and Crunch. Just check that real quick. Yeah, 31 we get Wild Charge, and Luxray does not get that, so let's slap an Everstone on him. Charm, we don't run Charm. We get Wild Charge here, then we Evo. So we're gonna drop Spark for Wild Charge. And we just gotta take off the Everstone. Alright, Luxray. Alright. Oh, we get Goat Croak online. Shit, okay. Oh, wait, we're not Evoing Hatena. And we get Cloudster online. Okay. We're delaying it. Alright, let me just check, cause Goat Croak. Croagunk evolves at level 30. We get Sucker Punch at 28 and Sludge Bomb at 31. Okay, we don't miss out on anything if we Evo early. We could have Aura Sphere for a Watson gym, but like that's it. We honestly, but I think missing out on Goat Croak here is a bit too much. Let's just Evo. Pidgeotto. I have not used a Pidgeotto in a while. Pidgeotto, we get level 30 Hyper Voice. We evolve at level 32 anyway, so yeah, okay. Whirlwind, no. Hyper Voice, great move. Get rid of Tackle. And get Pidgeot. We don't get Empoleon this split. Do we even get any moves on this guy? We get Whirlpool. No. Aurora Beam is not boosted, but we gotta take it anyways. So, drop Water Sport. Balance is a no. Water Pulse, though, now that's a move. It does less base power than Bubble Beam, but because it's boosted by Mega Launcher, it's actually better. We evolve at level 32. Entrainment. Why? We can stop Sand setup with Entrainment. Give that fucker Mega Launcher. That'd be really funny. Let me actually check that. Sandaconda. Doesn't have anything boosted by. Yeah. That'd be really funny to give. Sandaconda. Entrainment would be so funny to just give Sandaconda. Like, uh-oh, you don't get Sand set up anymore. Yeah, yeah, we'll get rid of Vice Grip for that. That's a really funny tech we could go for. Alright, we got Cloudser. She like Cloudser so much. Cloudser's such a cool design. Alright, we got the hand cannon. Fuck it. Minus special attack nature. Yeah. Oh well. I'm not sure if I should evolve Goat Croak into Toxic Croak just yet. Yo, what up, Void? How's it going? Hold on. Let me grab the calculator. Scripting. Damage. Okay, I did not level up Hammy just yet. Because we honestly don't need to. Drop Pidgeotto, drop Clauncher, Luxio, you. Oh my god, I lost so many Pokemon in that last fight. Yikes. Okay. Trash, perfect. Alright, let's start looking at the other fights in the split, because despite being at 6 deaths, if we can keep this going and somehow pull a 0 death 117 out of our ass, that would be great. 0 death Watson would also be great. If we can somehow pull a 0 death 117 Watson, Cycling Road, and possibly like 2 death Norman, I think we keep this run going. But like again, I'd have to pull that shit out of my ass. Like that's not happening. I'm trying to see where the next trainer is. We are going back to Bugcatcher Jose. Take a look at Bugcatcher Jose. He has a Pinsir. He's a Pinsir. Also, I'm confused. Was I supposed to get Fire Lash on Centiskorch? I feel like I was supposed to get Fire Lash on Centiskorch. I don't know though. I think that's wrong. Oh no, I get it for Watson. Okay. Alright, Pinsir is dead in 1 hit to Yanmega. Perfect. And then Durant. Yeah, Durant comes in because first impression is the highest possible damage. Right. Oh no, it's gonna be Vivillon because Vivillon's highest possible damage, but no one can live. So it is gonna be Durant. Durant is dead to Air Cutter though, so there's that. We do have to hold Cherry Berry, I guess, or I guess we could just have a better Durant answer, like Centiskorch. Yeah, Centiskorch is just so much better here. Just run Centiskorch. Centiskorch can switch in holding Cherry Berry to dodge potential Thunderfang, and then VV is dead in 1 hit. And Air Slash. Oh wait, Air Slash can flinch. Not if I outspeed of Pidgeot though. Okay. Not gonna lie, I don't know what this game is, but I enjoy your rogue content and I support it. Thank you. This game is Pokemon this game is Pokemon Run Bun. It's the hardest Pokemon ROM hack ever created, and I want to beat it. Holy shit, is that Red? Red just joined our chat. ... Classic Red. Classic Red. God, my neighbors must think I'm a schizophrenic. Because I'm in a college dorm right now and I'm streaming. I'm screaming about Pokemon. My RA, who lives across from me, probably thinks I'm a schizophrenic. What else? My neighbors too. That too. The thing about Rogue, I'd love to make more videos on Rogue. I don't know what to make a video on. I also can't play it because I didn't get banned. But the Wi-Fi here sucks. So I can barely run Rogue. Like, I spike to 1,000 ping every couple seconds. And it makes it unplayable. I can't cast any spells for shit. It's very hard to follow up combos. Alright. This Bug Catcher Jose should be really easy, especially since we have the level advantage. Whoops. Alright, Bug Catcher Jose leads Pinsir. We have a one-shot with Don't Stop. We just send Air Cutter. Air Cutter's a kill. And then, Durant comes in, because they see Thunderfang. They're also just next in line. Thunderfang, we switch in Burn, who is holding Cherry Berry just in case they get, paralyzed from the Thunderfang. And then we send a Flame Burst or Flame Wheel, doesn't really matter. It's gonna Thunderfang again. This can flinch, which would suck, but we don't get flinched, never punished. The video about the inventory limit was something unique. I loved it. Thanks. Yeah, I want to do more stuff like that. Like just exploring like what you can theoretically do in Rogue. Most vids are just ganking. Yeah, I know. That's why it's kind of hard to do something cool on Rogue Lineage, because A, there's not much. There's not much to do outside of ganking. And it's not like Deepoken where there's so many mechanics. I don't even like Deepoken though, so I'm not doing a Deepoken video. And like, I don't know, there's just not much to do in that game. And I'm not putting myself through the hell of getting every item for the inventory. I said it myself, like that's an actual hell to go through. By the way, I still haven't been DM'd with any proof of anyone pulling it off. So no one's claimed that MA. I'm not even sure if I still have the MA. I might have lost the MA somewhere down the road. I don't know, though. It's probably on some account I forgot about. Alright, let's see. What's our next trainer? Lady Sarah. Oh, I hate this guy. I hate this person. This girl. Okay, well, I just scrolled right past them. Smollett, fix your fucking master sheet. Oh yeah, I remember your opinion on Deep from 100 Castle Rocks. Yeah, because like, it lost its magic. Like, they just focused a little too much on the combat. Also, let's give another... let's give, what is it? Let's give Flame Charm another legendary. Let's do that. Oh fuck, do I need to teach Bug Bite back to something? I probably do. Although, no, because it Intimidate's not gonna really help. Does Serena check this? Serena checks this. Does suck that we're taking that drop kick is going off. IMO Layer 2 was a nice update and developed lore, but past 2-3 years was straight up sustaining player count. Yeah. Like, okay, we're gonna promise Conquest. Fucking 3 years later, where's Conquest? Oh, we scrapped it. Fuck me, I guess. And then, literally doing anything but working on either another Luminant or Layer 3, right? Or Conquest, for that matter. Like, they don't do anything. What do they even do? Okay, I guess we have to lead Yanmega here. Lead Yanmega into Gramble. Yanmega has a 2-shot kill with Silverwind. Silverwind and Air Cutter. They are gonna heal off of Citrus Berry. We'll run Oranberry because Play Rough is annoying. Silverwind can also give us an Omni boost, which would just make killing him easier. And Berserker, Berserker is going to see Thunder doing highest damage. Has overlapping rolls of Iron Tail. But even then, that doesn't matter. We'll just run Cherry Berry set to Scorch, who has a 2-hit kill. Perfect. Yanmega sent to Scorch Core, my favorite. Already holding an Oranberry and Cherry Berry, I assume, right? Yep, okay. Alright, this trainer shouldn't be too hard. I'm not sure about the next trainer, though. If we can get wildly unlucky here. That's like the only problem, my only concern here. We should be fine. Lead Don't Stop. Tinted Lens does make Silverwind do a bit more damage than it normally, so we're just gonna send Silverwind. It's a 2-shot kill anyways. Well, Citrus is gonna proc. But we are... Oh my god, great crit. So now we do actually have a 2-shot kill. Nice. Because we crit. We also would have gone 2-shot if we had a Omni boost from Silverwind. So now we can kill with another Silverwind. And we kill Gramble. And we get the Omni boost. Shit. Okay. It doesn't matter since we have to swap out on Berserker anyways. Plus neutral attack, +1 defense, +1 special attack, +1 special defense, +1 speed. Air Cutter is a range to kill. No, not even range to kill. Don't even try that shit. And Thunder and Iron Tail both have overlapping rolls on me. It actually doesn't even come close to killing, right? If crit Thunder... Never mind, crit Thunder can kill, so we're not gonna even bother with that. We just swap to burn. Thunder can also miss, that'd be great. Okay, it didn't miss, it used up the gem. We got paralyzed, that's why we're holding Cherry Berry. And then we Flame Burst. So we have a range to kill Flame Burst. Did we hit that? We did. Okay. Alright, how's the next trainer looking? Okay, we need an answer for Cramorant. Oh wait, we have Luxray. Oh yeah, we're more than fine. We have Luxray, and then the Raichu is actually a bit annoying. Raichu's actually really annoying here. I don't have a Dreadnought. Why does it say I have a Dreadnought? What the fuck? Because we don't have a ground type yet. What counts as a death? If my Pokemon... Here, I'll just show you. If my Pokemon's HP ever reaches 0... Sorry. And they faint... they are considered dead. And they go into this box right here. So I lost a Lombre, a Cufant, a Dreadnought, a Seadra, Tortuga, Lopunny. This was a snowball effect. I lost my Dreadnought, which means I lost Seadra, which spiraled into losing Tortuga and Lopunny. So yeah, if one of my Pokemon's HP ever reaches 0, then I can no longer use them. So that's what is considered a death. Alright, Luxray for Cramorant. Serena actually does wall out that Raichu. You can't use them anymore. Can you use multiple Pokemon per fight? Can they all die? So yeah, I'm able to use 6 Pokemon per fight. Unless I have less than that. If they all die, then that's it. I lost. I have to restart. I have to restart from the beginning. I can use up to 6 Pokemon in one fight. And then, like, yeah, if they all die, that's what's considered the wipe. No matter how many Pokemon you have left in the box, if your entire current party goes down, you have to restart. That's how Nuzlocke works. Especially in this game. It's like, I've seen a few Nuzlocks where it's like, you want a box wipe is what considers the end. Which, okay, fine. It's your Nuzlocke, I don't care. But a box wipe would consider the end. But in this game specifically, I wouldn't try that because for each fight, you're bringing your best possible answers for that fight. So if you lose them, you're probably not gonna win the fight the second time with a worse box. Or a worse team. So like... Right, Aircutter is a kill, Tangela goes down. We should actually be seeing Raichu come in, right? Yeah, Raichu's gonna come in. Because they see outspeed kill with Discharge. I should have been running Cherry Berry. Whoops. It's fine. I also shouldn't have brought as many flying types as I did, huh? It's a Nuzlocke? Yeah. Trying to Nuzlocke Run Bun. Very hard to do. Don't paralyze. Thank you. Drop kick. He's gonna surf. That's fine. Does like no damage. Holy shit! Dropkick was doing that much? Damn! Okay, no full para, please. Thank you. Alright, and now Kragman's gonna come in and they're gonna drill peck me. Right? Yeah, drill peck is the highest damaging move they have, and they can't belch yet. Can't belch yet because they are not, what's it called? They haven't eaten a bear yet, so we're gonna swap to Luxray, who can intimidate and then kill with a wild charge. Honestly, this run is a really bad showing of, like, how much I've improved at Run Bun. Because, like, normally I can get through the first split with, like, 2 deaths maximum. And then this split, the Roxanne split, I've taken the most I've taken in a while, actually. I've taken 4 deaths in the Roxanne split, which really sucks. Let's go grab the berries real quick. 43 raw spring. Damn, we low rolled that shit. Just so you know, we can get up to 90 berries from one of those trees. Like, we just got 82 chesto berries, which is a crazy high roll. And we get 80 chesto berries. Okay. I'm gonna end up rolling a 30 on Ross, aren't I? Fucking 32 Ross. That's not a lot of Ross berries. I think that's... We get a few more Ross berries later down the line, but, like, yikes. I mean, it's not like burn comes up too much, but still. Alright, next trainer. Oh, it's a double Doug trio. Oh, shit, Floatzel. Floatzel the goat. Does Floatzel chain kill both? Floatzel can. Floatzel technically can chain kill. Oh no, he has Focus Sash. Oh wait, he has Focus Sash. Oh, we're fine. And he doesn't even kill me if EQ. Oh, we're fine. Yeah, Floatzel the goat here. What is the scale of randomness in this game? Encounters aren't randomized, if that's what you're asking. Encounters, items, and abilities aren't randomized. And also, no, like, trainers' Pokemon are randomized. Every trainer has a set team, and you're allowed to look at every single team. Crits in this game are 1 in 16 chance. Shiny odds are 1 in 8,192, I believe. Trying to think what else. Like, basically everything stays the same, for odds. Like, there were a few accuracy changes for, certain moves, like Icy Wind being made 100% accurate. What else? Hydro Pump getting a... Not Hydro Pump. Fire Blast getting a... Not Fire Blast either. God, what are some... No, not High Jump Kick. I'm trying to think, what were some of the moves that got accuracy buffs? I don't fucking remember. Hello moves got accuracy buffs. Focus Blast, that's the main one. It got buffed from 70 to 80% accuracy. But there is a lot of random bullshit that can happen in fights. Like, sometimes during a fight, a Pokemon will go for a status move when it's not likely it should go for a status move. That's more so what the randomness comes down to, what the AI decides it's going to do. Because unlike in actual Pokemon games, this game uses a custom AI to help decide what moves it should use. This game just seems like you could just follow a set of rules and always win. In theory, yes, in theory. in theory. However, you can only make it as far as you're willing to, like, work with your Pokemon. This game takes an insane amount of patience. Like, earlier, when I did the Roxanne fight, I had a great line, somewhat risky, but still a great line, that, would have been fine if my Dreadnought didn't die to the fight before, the gym leader. I probably could have gotten out deathless for that fight. We're gonna fake out and then water pulse. I could have gotten out deathless for that fight. But because I lost Dreadnought, I lost a lot of momentum and I had to use worse answers for the gym. And also the encounters, like, you're not guaranteed certain Pokemon. You still have to deal with encounter odds for different areas. It's like where I got this Floatzel, I caught a Weasel where I could have pulled a Remoraid, a Quillfish, Horsey, and Weasel. So I had no control over me pulling the Weasel, other than me pulling a Horsey a few like routes before, because Dupe's Claws is a thing. So I had very little control over what I actually get. You have very little control of what you get in this game, and but you can control what happens to you if you take enough time to look at, like, as long as you take enough time to look at a fight, you can mostly control what happens to you during a fight. Although, then of course you can get crit out and then just lose everything. And most fights come down to risk management. Alright, Primeape, I forgot we have to fight a Primeape. Alright, Yanmega clears Primeape and then brings in Dreadnought, who will Rock Slide to kill. Switch in. Yeah, switch in Serena on Rock Slide to kill. Because they see slow kill, they shouldn't go for a Rock Polish. Let me just... That's not the right trainer. This is the right trainer. And then Gligar, we have a ranged kill with Ice Fang. But also, we need to switch in for Acrobatics. Because I'm trying to see. Yeah, if we switch in... Yeah, if we switch in Luxray on Acro, that'd be fine. Because it's only going to go for Acro on me. Because I Intimidate, and then I lower the power of Acrobatics, always bait Stomping Tantrum. I can just switch in Floatzel on that fake out Ice Fang kill. We'll bring Pidgeot, because what? And Cloudser. I mean, they're not really doing anything for the fight, but... Do I just have the team already? I do. Oh no, I'm missing Yanmega. That would have been bad to miss. My one flying type! Is that... No, I have Masquerain. Masquerain doesn't count. Masquerain doesn't have rates. Although I like that I have Masquerain at this point in the game. I haven't had a Masquerain at this point in the game in a while. Alright, this is the last fight we have before we have to do, before we get an encounter, so that's pretty nice. And I'll bring up the encounter sheet so you can see what I'm talking about for, like, the encounter odds. Alright, Don't stop. Kills with air cutter. And then Dreadnought comes in because they see kill with Rock Slide. So on Rock Slide, we swap to Serena. And then we Drop Kick, which is a guaranteed kill. And then Gligar is gonna come in. They see Acrobatics being a kill. So on Acrobatics, we switch in Apple Pie, our Luxray, to take the Acro, and also Intimidate. Oh, fuck, that Viper Cutter. I forgot about that. It's fine, though. We take the Acro. And then we always bait Stomping Tantrum. And Stomping Tantrum isn't doing enough to kill Floatzel. So we Fake Out, and then we Ice Fang. Alright, riskless. Now we can go grab an encounter. I'm just gonna go heal my Pokemon real quick. I'm also gonna take a look at the sheet real quick, see if I should, Synchro bait anything. Because, that is something you can have control over. Certain abilities allow you to draw certain types of Pokemon or certain attributes onto Pokemon. So, like, for example, if I had a static Pokemon, I could take, I could try drawing in an electric type. Same thing with having a harvest Pokemon. They draw in grass types. And Magnet Pull, it draws in steel types. But I don't have any of that. But Synchronize is unique, where it gives a 50% chance for you to draw in a Pokemon with the same nature as your Pokemon. So I got a pretty decent nature on my Hitena. And Hitena, well, not for Hitena, but for Synchro purposes, it's pretty good. Hasty gives a plus speed bonus, but in return gives minus defense. So that's a pretty good nature to have. Although, looking at these Pokemon right now, I don't think Synchro's worth it. We're not going to try Synchroing something. So instead, we're just going to go in Raw. I should have rephrased that. We're just not going to run Synchronize. So, hopefully we pull some shit like a Gligar. What does the Pokemon gender impact? Nothing in this game. It does nothing in this game. Since they reworked Attract to work on all Pokemon. My controller just died. Okay, well, controller just died. Great. Yeah, controller's dead. Okay, I guess I'm on keyboard now. Gender doesn't impact anything because, Attract was reworked to no longer, care about gender. Charm, same thing. Oops. Alright, yeah, it doesn't do anything in this game. Charge, it's a battery controller. Like, it has the USB thing, but I don't think I have the charger for it. Oh shit, I do? Oh my god, I've been killing the environment. I'll unplug my drawing tablet, I guess. Damn, I did not know I had a USB cord. Damn. For this, at least. Alright, bye-bye tablet. I'm trying to, like, wriggle it out. Also, if you haven't watched it, I do have a pretty like an alright video, I'd say, about Run Bun. I wrote the script when I was still like new to it, but it's still like a good video for like early game Run Bun. Okay, I have to relaunch the game for the controller to work, so let me just do that. I'm just gonna save real quick. Alright, saved. GBA. Yeah, you should go check out the video I have on this. Because I go over early game quite nicely. It's alright, actually. But, it's the early game part, so I don't really care. Anyways, let's get an encounter. Let's grab Hearthstone while we're at it, too. Alright, what do we get? Please be a Gligar. It's a Teddy Ursa. Okay. That means we don't get Luna until later. Damn. Fake out shouldn't kill. You gotta be kidding me, right? Okay. Oh, shit. We're in crunch time. Because we just poisoned this thing. It's on a timer now. Do I have Great Balls? Please tell me I have Great Balls. I have Great Balls. Okay. We're good. If I crit plus poison, that would have sucked. Bro, that teddy bear is even weaker. Yeah, teddy bear. I mean, Ursa Luna is a great Pokemon. It's like a top 10 Pokemon in this game. Sucks that we got him here rather than like somewhere later, because I need a ground type. We'll name them, his theme is song name, so like, what should we name him? I mean, I might not understand everything, but it was level 16. Yeah, but we have endless candies. We have infinite rare candies to help with levels, so. And I was using the weakest possible move I had, Fake Out. So, it's fine. It just sucks that I poisoned it. Because it put me on a timer. What should we name it, though? Looking for song names. Name him Milanis. You know what? Fuck it. If we get Guts Ursa Luna, that would be really cool. Unfortunately, we don't get honey until... I don't know when we get honey. We don't get honey until Fall Arbor. Ooh, I haven't even made it that far before. I also don't know if I know what ability he has as Ursa Ring or Teddy Ursa. Because Ursa Ring by themselves, they're not a terrible Pokemon. They have a monstrous attack. If they have Guts, that'd be great. Gutsmon is amazing. I'm not sure if there's a way to tell with Teddy Ursa. Also, that's good that we didn't run Synchro Hasty. Because Hasty on Ursa Luna is bad. Brave? That's a great Ursa Luna ability. Not ability, that's a great Ursa Luna nature. It's a great Ursa Luna. Okay. I'm not sure if my... Is it quick? Wait, does Quick Feet turn into Guts? Wait. No, it does not. Okay. It always has Quick Feet. It's still a 50-50 on whether I get Guts Ursa Ring or Unnerve Ursa Ring. Damn. Okay. Okay. Do I miss out on anything if I Evo to Ursa Ring immediately? Let's see. I get Slash, Play Nice. I mean, Ursa Ring gets play rough at 30. I miss out on Stomping Tantrum at level 52. Ursa Ring, but we get Earthquake at 60. And also Ursa Luna gets high horsepower at 48 and Earthquake at 66. Honestly, yeah, we just Evo here. If it's Guts, that's literally one of the best Pokemon in the game. Guts Ursa Luna is one of the strongest users of Guts Facade. Feint Attack doesn't miss. We can take that. It's also very few ways to hit Ghost type, so yeah. Lick is a weak move. What's crazy is that if you got like a Pokemon with Honey Gather, like Rabombi or Combee, you could have Ursa Luna this split. Just crazy to think about. Play Nice. Is Play Nice better than Baby Doll Eyes? No, Baby Doll Eyes is priority. No Play Nice. Alright, please give me Guts. It better not be Unnerve. If it's Unnerve, this is tragic. Unnerve isn't a bad ability. Oh shit, I forgot to change the level cap. Thank you for reminding me. I also need to change the badge number to 2. Okay, thank you for reminding me. It's supposed to be 32 for the next boss. That was the old level cap for Roxanne, the last gym leader. We got Guts! Yes! We got Guts! We got Guts. Easy game. Yeah, this is one of the best Guts mons in the game. Is it arbitrary? No, it's specific rule for Run Bun. And Hardcore Nuzlocke. Cause look, I'll show you. Endless Candy, it doesn't work on level 32 Pokemon. See, look, I'm trying to level them up. It doesn't work. But as soon as I go to level up a different Pokemon, it works because they're under the level cap. So these are considered hard level caps. I can literally not go past them unless I use a very rare item. It's a rule specific to Run Bun, and a lot of difficulty hacks started doing this, too. Where they enforce, hard level caps. Alright, we got Lannis, which is hilarious that, Lannis is the one that can save the run. Wait, Lava Ridge? Oh, it's fucking Lava Ridge that gives me the honey, not... Oh, okay. Oh, where's scripting? There it is. Alright. We got Goatsaluna. Alright, first fight up is the sand fight in Rust Turf Tunnel. And we actually have a very unique way to beat it. We did pull Teddy Ursa, which was a 20%. I'm not sure if they're... Wait, let me just check something. I just want to check. Honey Gather. No, we can't get any other Pokemon with Honey Gather other than Combi. Damn. And there are no other Combi pulls, I think, past this point. Yeah, there's only one possible Combi encounter in the entire game. Damn, okay. So that makes us lose out on Ursaluna, really, at least. Alright, anyways, let's take on Hiker Mike. This is the first fight of the Watson split, technically. And our funny way of dealing with him is with Clowitzer, sorry. So Clowitzer does one-shot. Okay, fine. But what Clowitzer can do, unique to other Pokemon, is use Entrainment. What Entrainment does is, Entrainment copies the user's ability onto the opposing Pokemon. This allows for us to bypass Sand Spit, and he can never get what's it called? He can never get Sand Spit going. And so he can never get the sand going, which means we don't have to deal with Sand Force Probopass or Sand Rush Stoutland. This is a very unique use case for Entrainment. And I'm very excited to actually do this. I've never done something like this before. Okay. So without the sand, Sandaconda's just dead to Water Pulse. We'll hold Cherry Berry just in case he goes for Glare, because he does see that we outspeed him by a single point. Thank you, Jolly Nature. And then the next Pokemon to come in, because there is no Sand Boost, will be the next Outspeed kill, or Outspeed damage. It'll probably be Stoutland. So Body Slam, he's gonna Body Slam. Luxray does have a pretty nice check into them. Luxray can switch in, nuzzle them, and then clean up with Wild Charge potentially. We also get Wise Glasses, so if we want to use Wise Glasses, we can do that. Serena's also a pretty good answer into Stoutland too, because Low Sweep does do quite a bit of damage. Alright, Probopass. Serena also checks a Probopass, which I guess I'd much rather use Serena for Probopass anyways. Yeah, I'd much rather use Serena for Probopass. And Clefairy. Clefairy is probably our biggest problem. Never mind, we have Scentiscorch. Okay. And then for backup on Probopass... No, you're not doing anything. We don't have a lot of backup for Probopass, but I guess Prinplup works, and then also we have two answers for Stoutland already. I guess we could just take another answer for Clefable with Ursaring. Make it Burned Ursaring. Burned Ursaring has range to kill with Slash. Great. So I guess we're burning our bear. Do you calculate your power in advance to make sure you win the fight? Yes. I try my absolute hardest to calculate the safest route possible to win the fight. And times I haven't, I've been punished for it. Like, I've lost entire fights because I just didn't want to calculate it, or I missed something in the calculation, and I just lost because I didn't account for it. There was nothing I could do about, like, I don't know, I misread something and the Pokemon went for something else. It's just, there's a lot that goes into these fights. Because you have to take into account every little mechanic that goes on in the fights. Like Sandaconda Sandspit, I purposely didn't skip over entrainment because I knew it was gonna be useful in the fight. Right, let me grab Oran Berry. We need Cherry Berry on you. Already holding Oran. Let me just do an item check. Cherry, Oran. Okay. We also get Muscle Band here, which I forgot. Yeah, we get Muscle Band, not Wise Glasses here. Right. We are going to apply a Burn to Ursaring. Because that's what Guts does. Guts increases your attack if you're statused. So it allows you to power through a lot of statuses, because you can pre-status for most fights at least. And Guts just brings you over the edge for attacking power. It goes really well with this move called Facade. And what Facade does is it doubles in power when a Pokemon is statused. So if Guts plus Facade, it's one of the highest damaging moves in the game. They go hand in hand too. And another thing you have to take into account with Facade is that it's a normal type move. Every single normal type learns Facade. At least I think so. Almost every single normal type learns Facade. And if that normal type has Guts plus Facade, that is with Burn proc at least, you have a base 140 attack from the Burn. That's increased by 50% thanks to stat bonus. So that's 252. And then it's increased by another 50% from the Guts boost. So let me actually run that math real quick. Because what, you go 140 times 1.5 times 1.5. You go to 315 power. That's not even considering that you can run an item on top of that. To increase that power even further, like Silk Scarf, which gives a 20% boost to normal moves, or Muscle Band, which gives a 10% to physical moves. You can even run Choice Band, which is a 50% boost in power to all physical moves. So there's a lot of like stacking you can do with that type of stuff. Okay, there's no boost cap. Nope, no boost cap. It's as far as you could possibly push it. Although setup moves like Swords Dance stat caps at +6, which is ×4 attack in a fight, but that's only for setup moves. With ability plus attack plus item synergy, there's like no cap. I think the technical cap is the Facade into Choice Band into Burn Guts boost, which is, I think, the highest possible scaling you can have. Alright, so this is a cool fight right here. We're going to put Mega Launcher on him, so when we hit him, he doesn't have Sandspit. And what that does is it makes it so Probopass can't use Sand Force, and Stoutland can't use Sand Rush, because, well, there's no sand. So yeah, and so we entrained Mega Launcher onto him, which is a useless ability for him, and we killed with Water Pulse. Alright, Stoutland comes in, because Stoutland Sees highest damaging move. I was supposed to run Cherry Berry. I'm dumbass. Okay, we switch in Luxray here. Oh wait, Luxray can't get status. I forgot about that. Luxray can't get paralyzed because they are an electric type. We also lower his attack. Okay, he goes for Howl, so it's neutral now. And then we're going to go for a Wild Charge. This is going to do a little bit of recoil, but he shouldn't kill. He might even go for Howl, goes for Body Slam. We're not dead to crit Body Slam. And then we are able to pick him off with another Wild Charge. And then next we see Probopass coming in, because Probopass can probably kill me with Earth Power. Probopass is going to use Earth Power, I believe, on my Luxray. Yep, he's going to use Earth Power. So on that, we get a resisted switch in with our Serena. He can lower our special defense here, but even then, if he lowers it, we should be fine because it did so little damage. Yep, we're fine. And then we're going to low sweep. This is quad effective, range to kill. We don't pick up the kill, but that's fine. Guess uses Flash Cannon. He has leftovers, which isn't doing anything for him. Because we kill anyways. Holy shit, the camera. Hello? Camera just does not like me today. Alright, there we go. Alright, and then... Okay, well, it's back. And then Clefable will come in. They see Mystical Fire doing the highest damage. And on Mystical Fire... Right, No, Ice Beam actually does the highest damage. Well, I guess we just switch in Scent to Scorch then. Perfect. Because Ursaring doesn't want to take Ice Beam, right? Nah. They're better off not taking it. Alright, so we just switch in Scent to Scorch. There's a chance for freeze, but it's never gonna happen. Yeah, no freeze. And then we have a two-shot kill Flame Wheel. Range to two-shot with Flame Wheel. Burn doesn't matter, has Magic Guard, so... T-Volt's annoying. If it paras, that'd be bad, but it doesn't. Holy shit, we take, like, no damage. W Scent to Scorch. Okay, it gets to a blank Clefable. Alright, and we kill Flame Wheel. Alright, that's Rest Surf Tunnel fight done. That's the only fight in here. And then we get another encounter right outside. Let's go grab Wise Glasses real quick. There we go. We literally just stole this guy's glasses. If you talk to him, he says, I dropped my glasses and I can't seem to find them. So you just steal them. Alright, we're in Verdant, which means we get a new encounter. And honestly, a lot of the encounters are good here. I would much rather pick up a grass type. Because I have a great grass type, I just rather another. But we can, of course, pick up the Nidorina or Nidoking or Nidorino, which are both poison types. The Chaotic Quest option. Yeah, exactly. We can pick up either one of those, which would be alright. Not great for this route specifically. But they would be good for Watson, at least. Am I leading Luxray? Okay. Let me also pick up Nest Balls. Nest Balls, they get a catching power boost when used against lower level Pokemon, which is what we're up against right now. Most Pokemon you'll run into are significantly lower than the level cap. Until you get to, like, I think Winona. Until, like, Split 6, which is that. Alright, what do we get? We get... Nidorina. Okay. That's unfortunate. Yikes. Okay. Nidorina. Why do I always get the fucking 10%? Why couldn't I just get a Shroomish, bro? Why can't I just get a Breloom? Also, let me check something. Do I kill Nidorina? At level 20 with 0 HP and defense investment, or not attack, 0 defense investment. Does Luxray Nuzzle kill? No, it does not. Thank you. Oh my god, don't tell me that's actually 0 defense. And it poisoned me. Fuck you. Don't tell me that's an actual 0 defense Nidorina. That's a possibility that it can be 0 defense. Uh-oh. Like, no matter what, we don't Evo it here. Because we want to delay for Earth Power. And this is our 1 ground type. It would be our 1 ground type if we do get it to Nidoqueen. We don't want to evolve it instantly because then we lose out on Earth Power, which would suck since that's one of the best ground type moves we get access to until Earthquake. At like level 50 something. And that's not for a few splits. Alright, Nidorina, we are going to name you... I'm gonna name you Hoe-Cakes. Not having a good... I'm not sure how our matchup into Shell is looking. Not that great, actually. Okay, let's see what we got. We got Rash Nature. We actually rolled a 0 defense Nidorina. What a read by me. 31 speed is nice, though. 14 special attack with plus special attack nature isn't bad. We rolled low on the physical side. But we're gonna have to make it work. Alright, so... I don't know. Did I beat the next trainer, like, right now? Sorry. Honda. Yeah, I can. Pretty effectively, too. I would like a better foul play switch in, but it doesn't seem like I'm gonna get that. Yeah, because nothing can really switch in on foul play. Also, I did catch a Nidorina, so that removes Nidorina from the total pool. Would have liked a Petalil. Petalil would have been nice. But oh well. Or Fanfy. Fanfy would have been amazing, too. Fanfy would have been another ground type to take. Same thing with Mudbray, but oh well. Alright, Gothitelle. Because we rolled so low with Beyond Mega, it actually works. Yeah, Yanmega actually works because of that. Works in spite of it. Alright, so let's go over the first turn. First turn, we lead Scentiscorch out, speed kills of Lunge. And then the highest damaging Pokemon is Sableye. As you see, 2-hit kill, Foul Play because I have such a great attack stat. On Foul Play, we switch to Yanmega. Yeah, Yanmega switching is actually pretty nice. Yanmega can switch in 3-hit kill of Silver Wind and Air Cutter. And then they bait in Toxtricity, right? Yeah, they should bait in Toxtricity, depending on if they're high HP enough. Toxtricity always sees a kill on Shockwave. Who can I go to kill? Because I don't have any ground types. Groundless. Yeah, this is gonna suck, Groundless. Yeah, Groundless, this sucks. I can't. Oh shit, Goat Croak. You know what? Sure, we'll get Goat Croak. We'll get Goat Croak now. There's nothing stopping us. We get Goat Croak. Also, Krogunk is a terrible Pokemon. I'm just saying it as a joke, but he is genuinely ass. I somehow just rolled a good enough one. Yeah, because Mudshot kills. Also, I'm not sure. We get rid of Low Sweep for speed control. Yeah, we get rid of Low Sweep. We get rid of Vacuum Wave for Sucker Punch. The only benefit of having Goat Croak is that they are quad weak to Psychic, so they always bait Psychic. So they always bait Psychic moves, and then they also have Fake Out. He's not even that fast, he doesn't even hit that hard. Like, he's one of the most mid Pokemon ever created. He has the fucking Hoenn special. Which is when a Pokemon has which is when a Pokemon is a mixed attacker, like Toxicroak. But their stats aren't good enough to capitalize off of it. So like they don't have good enough bulk, or they don't have good enough what's it called? They don't have good enough speed to use it. They're gonna get rid of Low Sweep here. Goat Croak, I think, can actually wall out Toxtricity. Right. Yeah, you can switch in on Shockwave and Mudshot kill. W. And then all that's left is Hitmonchan, whose highest damaging move is Ice Punch. Don't want to switch in Yanmega on that. But yeah. You can switch in Luxray, get Intimidate off, and then bait Sky Uppercut for Yanmega to come in. Dual Wing Beat is a kill? Seriously? That's crazy. I guess for backup. No, because you speed tie. For backup, I guess just bring Pidgeot and Floatzel. let's see. Lead you to bring in you. Goat Croak does something. Can't believe Goat Croak is actually doing something. Oh, it would be really funny if I bring a Toxic Croak to the Elite Four. Not saying it's gonna happen, but it'd be really funny if I did. As like my unique, because he is atrocious. I'm pretty sure no one's actually brought him as a unique before. Alright, this first fight isn't too bad. It's the fight that comes after that I really hate doing. Cause it's a bullshit fight. Because there's so much that can go wrong. Because you have the Furfrou, which is annoying to beat. I hate fighting that Furfrou. And the Boltund is also a bitch. Alright. Wait, I don't think I understand. Why aren't you using the bear you were happy about? Because the bear isn't good enough yet. So yes, he is very good in theory. But I have to keep in mind that when I'm switching in, I take damage. I take damage when I switch in from both attacks and the burn. And I'm also slow. So I can't use him just yet. Ursaluna and Ursaring by proxy is one of those Pokemon that you have to build an entire line around, but they are so good if you do. So if I had something like a slow U-turner, they would be great. If I had a Pokemon that could emergency exit like Golisopod, that would be great. Hitmonchan came in. What the fuck? It's supposed to be Sableye. Why the fuck is he coming? Okay, just send Flame Wheel, I guess. How can you be slow in turn-based combat? So I'll show you. So in Pokemon, you have something called a speed tier, or like a speed stat. It's like, look here, Centiskorch has 53 speed. Okay, that's all right. Compared to Yanmega's 67 speed, god damn it. So if it was Centiskorch versus Yanmega, Yanmega would make the first move, which means he's more threatening and would be able to get damage off before Centiskorch potentially even kill. And then like Floatzel outspeeds Yanmega. So Floatzel can get the first hit on Yanmega, and it just keeps going. It's an endless cycle of who outspeeds. Yeah, thanks, Blue. Blue gives a pretty good description of slow U-turn. Basically, when I say slow U-turn, I want a U-turn that moves after the other Pokemon move, so I can get a Pokemon in safer. Speed determines move order, which is why having either a faster Pokemon is so much better most of the time than a slow Pokemon. With a slow Pokemon, you need bulk to make it work. Alright, Sableye came in now. Okay. He's not going to throw a Will-O-Wisp at me. He's going to throw Foul Play. Okay, we take it. We are going to Silverwind. Give me an Omni Boost, that'd be hilarious. Actually, don't give me an Omni Boost. Why would I want an Omni Boost? Because then his Foul Play is gonna fucking hurt. I'm not dead to crit Foul Play here, right? I'm at 61 HP. Fail play crit. Never kills. Okay. So let's go Air Cutter and not Silver Wind, because if we do get the Omni boost, that would suck and we would die. We just straight up kill. Okay. And all that's left is Toxtricity. Toxtricity should see that they kill with Shockwave. In that case, we can switch to Goat Croak. Yep. Oh my god, that does a lot of damage. Yeah, Goat Croak fucking sucks. We are going to Fake Out. Let's get a little bit chip. And then Mud Shot is a kill. Alright, good job, Goat Croak. Alright, now we're up to Breeder Corgi. I hate this fight so much. This fight sucks. I've almost never gotten through this fight without, like, sacking something. Wow, and the Water Pulse just doesn't do it. We're really bulky. We can take Wild Charge, even crit Wild Charge too, which is hilarious. Just that Water Pulse is doing so much damage. We can't get burned though, which, that's nice. So let me pull it up. That's not the right trainer. This is the right trainer. Yeah, I literally have written in my notes for him, fuck you, because I hate him so much. Okay, Arcanine is the opening Pokemon. We can just lead Floatzel. I did remember Extreme Speed. Okay, Extreme Speed does exist. We might not be able to just lead Floatzel. How much am I dead? I'm not dead to crit Wild Charge. Oh. But the thing is, if I run Clawitzer, if I can run Wise Glass's Clawitzer, that'd be fine, because then yeah, Wise Glass's Clawitzer is fine. But the thing is, once Clawitzer does his job, he's out of the fight. Right, Wise Glasses picks up that kill. Yep, okay. Once Clawitzer goes down, he's out of the fight. So, assuming we're taking, how much damage? 40 to 48. Let's assume that we're taking 48, so we're taking the full force of it. Drops us to 40 HP. Return doesn't kill, but he does outspeed. Aura Sphere doesn't kill, but he does outspeed. It'll probably be Manectric Thunderbolt. Yeah, Manectric Thunderbolt, because he outspeed kills. Oh my, this is where not having a ground type really sucks. No ground type makes this fight hell. We can switch in Serena on a Thunderbolt, who can then take said Thunderbolt. We can hold Cherry Berry, dodge Paralysis. After a low sweep, I outspeed, right? Yeah, I do. Okay. Low sweep will put him into kill range, I guess. Also, Flamethrower is another annoying thing, but yeah, getting burned is not as detrimental as getting paralyzed. We can even run Poison. We can run pre-poison, I guess. Yeah, I don't want to, though. So what? Low sweep plus Trop Kick is a range to kill. Because low sweep is doing 30 minimum. So it drops them to 53. And then Trop Kick is a range to kill, 50% chance to kill if I mineral. So if I kill, right, who should come in next? It's probably gonna be Furfro, because they see outspeed kill. Furfro is going to return. Also having a dart, steel and rock type sucks here too. Not having a steel more so. Not like I can pick up a steel somewhere. Fur coat is also an annoying ability. Can just switch in Luxray on the return. Nuzzle for paralysis speed control. And then something else can come in and take care of him. I don't know what would though. Because return just does an ungodly amount. Yeah, Goat Croaked isn't taking shit. Yes, Senti. Senti also walls Lucario, so we kind of need him for Lucario as well, so we can't just throw him at Furfro. And Boltund, oh my god, we don't have a Boltund to answer. We don't just have a straight up Boltund to answer. I'm not sure how we would switch in on Boltund. Ursa Ring is probably our best Boltund answer. Simply because we two-shot and we're a good fit, like we're an alright physical wall. Not good by any means, but we're alright. Man, having minus speed nature is biting me in the ass right now. But Centiskorch answers him. We wall him out. Another Boltund answer would be nice, but we don't have another Boltund answer. We don't have access to Firestone, so we can't get Arcanine. What if I ran a level 32 Growlithe? Nope, he's still dead to Thunderfang. Okay. Yeah, because I rolled a minus defense on him, which is actually what I wanted on him, but yikes, he's still taking a lot of damage. What is Luxray even doing? Does Luxray can 1v1? Yeah, Luxray can 1v1. Not a pretty 1v1, but he can still 1v1. And it's not like we can one-shot him anyways. Maybe we just find a different Furfro answer. But that's gonna be very hard. Cloudster has a two-shot, but also... Oh my god, what if I Entrainment fucking Mega Launcher on him? If I Entrain Mega Launcher on him, then physical attacks stop bouncing off him. That's the main reason why Furfro is so annoying. Because Furfro has the ability Fur Coat, which halves the incoming damage of physical attacks. Toxicroak kind of works. Oh wait, that's Calcium with Mega Launcher. I mean, Toxicroak still kind of works. They do Sludge Bomb. I don't know what I could possibly switch in on, though. Because I don't have a U-turner. My only outspeed is Floatzel, who can't do shit to you. And I'm dead to Psychic Fang, so I can't even use him. I can use him to Break Sash, though. Ah, yeah, I can do that. Let's say... Okay, so let's run through it. Cloudster kills Arcanine, and we bring in Manectric, who has a kill of Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt goes off into Serena, low sweep, plus Dropkick kills Manectric. And then it'll be Furfrou. Furfrou comes in, we come in with Luxray, who intimidates, and then Nuzzles for speed control, so we outspeed. And then we just got a 1v1. And then next will come in Lucario, because we're so low. They'll see Aura Sphere, we kill with Centiskorch, and then all that's left is you. They're gonna Thunderfang me. And Thunderfang going into Boltund is absolutely fine. Well, going into Toxicroak is fine because we just switch in and then we fake out and then we get out. Baiting Psychic Fangs into our Ursaring, who, unburned by the way, can kill Boltund because of his monstrous 130 attack. That should work. If this plan somehow works, congratulations me. Alright, let's grab our Pokemon and then we'll send it. First time I'm actually not, like, sitting on a Britter Corgi plan. Normally I, like, take an entire day to figure this out. Hopefully I'm not missing anything. Not taking Floatzel. We do have to switch around some items, though. Wild Charge can't paralyze, so we don't have to play around paralysis for Cloudster, thankfully. So we can run Wise Glasses on Cloudster, which gives him just the boost needed to kill Arcanine. And then we need to run a Cherry Berry on Jane Doe. Orin on Punk Tactics. Orin on Burn. Orin on everyone else, I guess. Because we can't do much about Attract. Just checking. Orin, Cherry, Orin, Orin. Okay. Alright, we can also grab Electro Web right here. Great move. Though I haven't used it yet in Run Bun. Great in comp. I love running Electro Web in comp. I run Icy Wind more, but Electro Web is a great move. Alright. Yeah, well, Breeder Corgi time. Again, if we get through this entire route deathless, and then beat Watson deathless, of course, that would be insane. Alright, we lead Mine Diamonds, who has a one-shot kill with Mega Launcher, with Mega Launcher Water Pulse. So we're just going to send that. He's going to send a Wild Charge. We live even crit Wild Charge, so we have nothing to worry about. That was near high roll. And Water Pulse is a guaranteed kill. And then Manectric comes in. Perfect, just as expected. Manectric is going to Thunderbolt, so we're going to swap to Jane Doe. And we are holding a we're holding Cherry Berry right now to dodge potential paralysis from both Thunderbolt and also this incoming static if we do get hit with static. Flamethrower, not even crit would kill. No burn, perfect. Low sweep is a crit. Okay, let's go Serena. Static procs, that's why we're holding Cherry Berry. So our Cherry Berry goes off, and now with low sweep, we do outspeed and we can kill with drop kick. The great thing about Serena is that even if this Manectric had a priority attack, it wouldn't have worked. We hit static twice in a row. That's funny. It doesn't matter. Serena isn't coming to the rest of this fight. Alright, Furfrou comes in. We expected this. Furfrou is going to use Return because it sees that it fast kills. So we're going to go to Apple Pie, who is going to Intimidate to weaken the incoming attack. I don't know why the camera's fucked up. Okay, it attracted, oof, that's bad. Might have to do a little bit of steering here because of that. So we are going to Nuzzle. It's gonna return. This is gonna hurt that much, unless it crits, I guess. Yeah, fuck me. It's always getting, this Furfrou pisses me off. Please hit the Nuzzle. Thank you. Okay. So you do get the Nuzzle. And he is now paralyzed. He has leftovers, not Lumberry. So we do outspeed now. We do outspeed. So we're at 46 HP in front of a Furfrou, who is -1. I'm intimidated right now. It is a -1 Furfrou who sees Return, not killing. Crit Return would kill though. Right. Crit Return is a guaranteed kill. And we also don't want to send Wild Charge now because of how much damage we're taking from Return. But he is paralyzed, which means all of our Pokemon do outspeed. What are badges? It's just how many gym leaders I've beaten. So I've beaten 2 gym leaders right now. So he is going to send a Return. We can either get a full para, which would be ideal, or we can get hit with the Return. We have to send him Burn because we are currently attracted. Use Return, rip. So much damage still. And Senti has a 2-shot kill, not 2-shot, 3-shot kill with ranged 2-shot, 3-shot kill with Lunge. Interesting. And then of course we can always get a full para on Furfrou. We're getting unlucky though. We do decrease how much damage he's doing each turn though, which is nice. Not a single para proc. I know if I had paralysis, I would be eating shit right now. But no, fuck me, right? And then Lunge. Range to kill right now. Please just end it or get full pair on Furfrou. Thank you, Centiscorch. You're the best. Although it does look pretty bad for Lucario now. Boltund comes in. Woohoo! Boltund in front of a 47 HP Centiscorch. Sees Thunderfang killing most of the time. Okay, wow, that's really bad that we have overlaps on Psychic Fangs. Who created this line? They're dumbass. I did not catch that. We gotta send Punk Tactics, though. That's the thing, we gotta send Punk Tactics. I was also supposed to run Cherry Berry on Lannis. Whoops. Oh, you're kidding me, right? Oh, that's... Fuck! How many rolls of that would... Well, I guess we're not doing Deathless 117. Oh, that's really bad. Alright, we 2-hit kill with slash. Holy shit, he has how. I forgot about that. I didn't forget about anything, actually. That's really bad. Just lost one of our best fake out bonds. Okay. Overlapping rolls, I swear. Okay, Lucario in front of Ursaring is going to Aura Sphere. Aura Sphere is always a kill. I am... Ooh, if I get crit... Sense Scorch goes bye-bye. Sense Scorch goes bye-bye if I get crit, by the way. $31 HP. Alright. If we get crit on the Shadow Ball, we're dead. What's highest damage? Flame Wheel? Yeah, Flame Wheel. Okay. Don't crit and just hit this range, please, Senta Scorch. Please hit the range or burn him if you don't. Thank you. Okay. One death for the Corgi. Ah, that was a bad death too. Rip Goat Croak. Yikes. Damn. That sucks. Is the game gonna get harder from here because of that? Yeah. You lose Pokemon, you lose resources, you lose Flichins, all 4 moves they had. Basically everything about them you lose. He had Fake Out. Losing Fake Out sucked, especially for the next fight. Fake Out would have been phenomenal. Alright, well. Orbeetle fight time. Or sleep fight, I guess. That's what it's called. We have no speed control. Yeah, fuck you, Breeder Corgi. I always lose someone to him because his fight is so bullshit. Beatles 2-hit KO'd by Pidgeot. Range to 1-hit KO with Senta Scorch. But I do also gotta deal with their own Goat Croak. I outspeed with several Pokemon. Okay, I actually outspeeded with my own Fake Out Mon, which is fine. Alright, let's see. You're gone. Alright, we lead a Senti who has a range to kill with Lunge. We hold Chesto Berry for Hypnosis. And then we also lead Chestoberry Floatzel, so they can also fake out into Toxicroak to stop their fake out. Once since Scorch picks up the kill on them, is gonna be Hypno, and Hypno's dead to another lunge, so that's fine. And all we have to deal is this side. So this side has Toxicroak. Poison Jab is I wall him out with Yan Mega. And then Hariyama has Rock Slide. I forgot they have Rock Slide. On Hariyama Rock Slide, because we're gonna have two bug types out. We can switch in Luxray, who intimidates, cutting their attack, and also switches in. And then Ursaring doesn't want the smoke. I mean, Ursaring does outspeed. Barely. We can bring Ursaring. Ursaring's fine here. Okay, Good luck with the Nuzlocke, I'll see you around. Alright. Oh, you have a math competition. Aw, man, it's midnight? Alright, man. Have a good night, alright? See you around. Oh my god. Serena's really good here too. Not the greatest though. Cloudster's also pretty nice. How's my hands? Fuck. The chat takes like nothing from Rock Slide. But it's still super effective. I think we'll just run Serena for attack drops. Alright, how's the lead going? This goes like this. Alright, we should be good to go for this fight, then we get a new encounter. Alright, after this fight we do get an encounter, which is nice. So hopefully we do get something good. This is our last chance for an early Togedemaru. Alright, so we are going to send a lunge into Orbeetle, and we are going to fake out into Toxicroak. This stops Toxicroak's fake out. And Orbeetle goes for a Psychic for some reason. Why would it do that? Holy fuck, that did a lot. And Love You Less is gonna die here. Unless I kill. So we got a special defense drop, which sucks. And we missed the range on Orbeetle. Holy fuck. Yeah, send the lunge anyways. And then we're swapping to Yanmega. Yeah, because he saw kill. Poison jab. Yikes. Yanmega takes a double. That sucks that we didn't take the kill. Okay. After fake out, does Yanmega see kill? Fake out did 16 damage. Min. Which drops him to 74. And then Yon Mega. 50% chance to kill with dual wing beat. Yeah, we're not gonna do that. We'll detect on this turn. Okay, well, we'll detect on this turn. So we lunge, kill Hypno, and then we're going to detect. Up. And Burn is going to just Flame Wheel, and we can kill dual Wing Beat, right? Unless I speed tie, because now it's singles damage. Wait, Air Cutter's a kill then. Yeah, because it's singles damage now. And it crits, easy. Alright, then all that's left is the Hariyama, who isn't that big of a deal. We do have double bug out, so what we're gonna do is we're going to double switch to Apple Pie and to Jindo. Because he sees Rockslide killing Yon Mega, killing both actually, and go for Fake Out too, but he probably won't. If he goes for Fake Out, he whiffs that attack into Serena. Yeah, he whiffed the attack, easy. Nuzzle, and then Drop Kick. Good crit. Every eye had Lumberry. Whoops. Holy shit, double crit. Nice. Wake up slap, no one's sleeping. Easy fight. Now it's time for a potentially huge encounter. If we get Token of Martyr, that could save the run. We're not gonna Katana. Honestly, yeah, we're fine to just send it into something. Floatzel can't fake out something, we just swap to Luxray. Actually, let me see if I want to take a fishing encounter instead. Stunfisk would be huge, but we have no way to guarantee a Stunfisk. And it's a 15% chance for Stunfisk. Yeah, you're funny. I feel like the best is probably a grass encounter. If we pull Joltik, that would be really cool. Probably not gonna pull Joltik though. Joltik would be really cool because then we get Sticky Web speed control with a scale. Or Togedemaru. Togedemaru would be him. Yeah, we'll go for grass encounter. Oh my god. Oh, we got go. We got Togedemaru. No fucking way. Holy shit. Right, so we fake out into this. Oh no, iron barbs, that's fine. Togedemaru actually does have a way to kill this thing. So we're gonna swap to Luxray. Yeah, because he was gonna spark. And we just send Nuzzle, I guess, just to get a little bit of damage. He resisted, so it's whatever. Okay, we got Togedemaru. Crazy. I'm out of my league. Alright, I have no clue what to expect, like what nature, what IVs. Since I couldn't synchro chain, I didn't want to synchro chain on this route at least. Timid. Plus speed's pretty nice. Yeah. I mean, it's a Togedemaru. Yeah, let's level up this Togedemaru. Having Togedemaru is gonna make this so much easier. It's minus attack is weird for Shell, but it's whatever. Plus speed is still really nice. Pin Missile. What moves do we have? Fake Out, Twin Needle, Spark, Middle Claw. Pin Missile is better, Twin Needle, but still. Your Impulse is not good. Smart Strike, very good. We want to get rid of Metal Claw here. Super Fang. Super Fang is great. We're gonna take Super Fang over Pin Missile. Alright, how many heart scales do I have? Do I have one? I have one heart scale, okay. We can scale U-turn on to Togedemaru if we really wanted to. We're up to Battle Girl Luna. Alright, Togedemaru outspeeds Electivire. Not many Pokemon can face down Electivire, though. Alright, there we go, we fixed the sheet, okay. We can do Fake Out into, what's it called? We can Fake Out Hard Swap. Fake Out Hard Swap, because we're always baiting Cross Chop. Or would it be better to just run Scorch outright to tank Fire Punches? We can't get burned. Also bait Discharge as well. Bug Bite works here to eat the Citrus Berry, and then Lunge kills. We can do the... And Scorch should bait in... Actually can bait in Graplocked. Yeah, and they'll bait in Graplocked. Graplock Liquidation is a bit scary. But Ursaring can just switch in on that. And with Guts boosted Play Rough, we do kill. And then Ursaring will bait in Serena. Yeah, Serena will come in because they're the next outspeed and kill. So they're going to low kick. And after one speed drop, I do unfortunately lose speed. But that's fine. It's fine, honestly. Because we still kill in two air cutters. You can run itemless to dodge knockoff bonus damage. Yeah, we just straight up wall. And then it'll be Turtonator who sees Heat Crash. On Heat Crash, Clowitzer can two-shot, which is fine. And then all we got left is the Quag. And Serena is a scary switch-in. If we get Serena in on EQ, which we can actually get Serena in on EQ. Okay. No, that works. Gonna have to take a... We're taking damage with Clowitzer anyways. Okay, this should work. Also, we're not leading Togedemaru anymore, so we don't need him here. Cause Evire is getting checked by Scorch. And I guess if we absolutely need another, like, answer, I guess bring Masquerain. Alright, this fight shouldn't be too hard. Actually, instead of bringing an extra answer for, Quag, we'll bring an extra answer for Turtonator, like Floatzel. Because I believe in Serena. Alright, we have to run Cherry Berry on our Centiskorch. We also have to go teach him Bug Bite. Okay, you're not the right Pokemon. Oran Berry on Jane Doe. Oran on Mine Diamonds. Oran perfect. And then we'll run Oran on Levulis. We have to go teach Senti Bug Bite. Which we'll get rid of Bite for that. Bite, we've never clicked Bite. We're also just gonna burn Ursaring real quick. We have to remove the item from Yanmega. Okay, let me just check to make sure Guts boosted Play Rough kills. Yeah, Guts Play Rough kills. Perfect. Teach it. Oh wait, nope, not to Don't Stop, I forgot. Just teach it to Centiskorch. We'll get rid of Bite. We just need to remove the Citrus Berry from Electivire when fighting him. That's all we need to do. That's all we need Bug Bite for. Alright, we should be good for this fight. Revive, fucking useless. Alright, let's run it. Should be an easy fight. Only a little risk on the Quagsire. Alright, so we're going to Bug Bite. He's gonna Fire Punch, as he has overlapping rolls. We can't get burned though. Bug Bite, we do a good amount of damage, and we eat a citrus berry. And then we can kill Flunch. Discharges while rolling cherry berries, so if we get paralyzed, that's useful cherry berry. Okay. We're also pretty healthy on Sense Scorch. Graplocked comes in, they see a liquidation killing. On liquidation, we're going to swap to Lannis, our Ursaring. We get defense dropped, but it doesn't matter. Since we do outspeed and play rough does kill. Serena comes in. Serena at 69 HP. I am -1 defense. Still only sees low kick killing. Okay. Good enough for me. So we swap in Don't Stop on low kick. Which does no damage, but low kick isn't low sweep. Okay, I'm stupid. So now we outspeed, we two-shot with Silverwind and Air Cutter. Do you have a berry? No, we have one berry. Okay. We're just gonna send Silverwind. Oh, we can pull an Omni boost, which would be really cool. No Omni boost, rip. Knockoff, that's unboosted, so it doesn't matter. Kill Silverwind. And we should be seeing Turtonator come in. Yep, Turtonator is going to Heat Crash. And on Heat Crash, we just swap to Mine Diamonds. We also have dual Wing Beat, so he could have seen Will-O-Wisp. If he Will-O-Wisp, that's fine. Nice. We don't care about Will-O-Wisp. Because we're not a physical attacker. So we're able to send a Water Pulse. This can't crit, so can't even fish from him, but we can confuse. Wait, he has a Lumberry, so it doesn't even matter. Wait. I think that's a bug. Okay, Citrus Berry, bro? Oh, I thought it was a Lum. Oh, I thought that was a Lum, not a Citrus. Oh, I'm looking at Serena. Okay, that was Citrus. I thought that was Lum. I thought that was a bug. Okay, my fault. I should read next time. Seriously going for Protect again? Yo. This chud fucking Turtonator, I swear. Oh my god. Please hit yourself. Okay, fuck you. We gotta switch it out. We gotta switch out to Floatzel. Because we're dead to crit plus burn. Or like if he stalls out the burn. So we'll just swap to Floatzel. course they snap out. He crashes. So we could have stayed and killed. Okay, fuck me. It's actually better that we did this. Cause now Quagsire always sees Earthquake. And we're gonna swap in Serena. They go for Curse, that's a little scary. But we do have Drop Kick for that. Quagsire went for Curse, a little scary, but it's honestly fine. We don't have to worry about the attack raise because we are just drop kicking that down. And even at +1, this is still a 2-hit KO after Rindo. And he goes for Ice Punch. It's a neutral Ice Punch. As long as it doesn't freeze, we're fine. No freeze. Perfect. Okay. Alright, since I have a token of... Wait, is the next fight the Dodrio fight? It is a Dodrio fight, okay. We actually have a lot of answers for this one. Good thing we have a token of Maru, just capitalize off everything. Token of Maru just makes this fight easy. Alright, we're up to Triathlete Dylan. So none of our Pokemon outspeed a Selgor, that's expected. Any Pokemon that can like reliably kill him though without being threatened themselves. I mean, crit 5-hit Water Shuriken doesn't kill, but I also don't want to be dealing with that. Yanmega does a better job checking him. Yeah, Yanmega just does a better job. Dual Wing Beat. Range to kill. Yeah, okay, we'll just send Yanmega at that. I mean, let's see. If we send Scent Scorch, they get chipped down, but they do instant kill a Selgor. And then they should always be... Nah, because we take so much damage, it's not worth it. Okay. You can always use Pidgeot. Pidgeot has a 2-hit kill with Air Slash. Why the fuck do I still have Sand Attack on this thing? Oddball move to have. But Air Slash is a guaranteed 2-hit kill. And then what? I bait in Persian? Yeah, I bait in Persian. And Persian is checked by Centiscorch, who is able to kill for Lunge. Which, I guess we'll do that. We'll let Pidgeot stunt on him. And then, since Centiscorch is killing Persian, he'll always see Drill Peck, which allows Togedemaru to come in on Drill Peck, and we get to chain Fake Out and Iron Barbs on him. And then he sees Drill Run, of course. So he of course is gonna use Drill Run. And on Drill Run we can just switch in any flying type. In this case we can switch in Mask Rain, which drops his attack. And then he Drill Pecks again. The process repeats. Until we're eventually able to kill him. It's a form online, pretty easy. We'll bring Yanmega and Floatzel, I guess. I mean, we don't need Floatzel. We'll bring another backup for I'd rather backup, but I don't think there's any Pokemon that could possibly be another backup. Like Play Rough, Ursaring. What do you bait? Drill Peck still and double hit? Yeah. It doesn't matter. We diversity higher. It's like the first time Pidgeot's actually doing something. That's funny. Bless you. Alright. Alright, we should be good to go. Orin. Okay. Alright, this is like the last easy fight on this route, and then we gotta deal with Breeder Isaac, who has an annoying Frostlass and Cling. Alright, so we're going to Air Slash. Air Slash is a 2-hit kill. Sludge Bomb can't kill me. Poison's fine. We're not holding a Pecha Berry, but it's fine. Okay. Perfect. Persian comes in at 44 HP. Do they see any other moves killing? They do see one roll of Icy Wind. Killing. They can go for Icy Wind, but that's fine. They go for Icy Wind, that's fine. Because I resist it. Went for Nasty Plot. Is that supposed to be scary? Nope, Crit Snarl never kills me. And Lunge is a guaranteed kill. It's not like I'm hitting with special. Sent to Scorch the Goat. Alright, and then 58 HP. Should always bait Drill Peck. Yep, always baits Drill Peck from Dodrio. Never Drill Run. Oh wait, Drill Run's random crit encouragement. Is going to Drill Peck or Drill Run. Floatzel can take both of those. Wait, nah, he sees fast kill. Nah, he sees fast kill with only Drill Peck. We should be fine. If If I lose Togedemaru here, I'm gonna scream. Okay, drill back perfect. A crit too, wow. It's fine. Iron barbs, and then we fake out. And then we bring in the pool on the drill run. Guaranteed drill run since it's quad and it's fast kill. We also lower attack. So at -1 versus a Masquerain. Still sees Drill Peck killing. Or Drill Peck as the highest move, highest damage. Back to Toog. And then we fake out. Back to Masquerain. This is -2 Dodrio. Yeah, Togedemaru makes this fight so easy. Holy shit. Flinched, and then this is the last switch out chain we have to do. Yep, and then we just switch to Togedemaru and we kill with either Iron Barbs or we finish him off with Fake Out. We finish him off with Fake Out. Good job, Togedemaru. Toga to go. Alright, next fight. Yikes, I don't like this next fight. Actually, nah, this next fight's fine. Oh wow, Togedemaru's gonna pick up yet another kill. Probably. There's a Chinchino there. It's skill link. We do so much damage. Who the fuck is poisoned? Oh, good job. Alright, this one will probably be the last fight I do for tonight. I lost how many? I lost 5 Pokemon today. No Dreadnought's gonna make this hard. Alright, Triathlete Maria is up next. And they lead a Rapidash. Very fun. Rapidash with Hypnosis, and Mega Horn and High Horsepower, and Flare Blitz, right? Yeah. So Clawitzer is our best answer here, actually. We don't even need Wise Glasses, right? We can run Chesto and be fine. Yeah, Chesto Water Pulse kills in 1 hit. Then we should be baiting in... Yeah, since we have a range to kill with Water Pulse, which is really funny actually. Since we have range to kill with Water Pulse, Swellow won't come in. Instead, we'll have to deal with Chinchino, which is probably worse. But on Chinchino, who will probably Tail Slap, since they always calc with 5 hits. We can switch in Togedemaru, who even with crit 5 hit is able to just like sit on that. I'm trying to see, cause like Shino's fast as fuck. Since Iron Barbs does 12.5 every turn, and we're hitting 5 times, 12.5 times 5 is 62.5%. So that leaves with what? 38.5 rounded up is 39 HP, 39%. Fake out doesn't do nearly enough damage. But honestly, we can just stay in on that because we fake out and then all we have to do is take 2 hits. Right? All you gotta do is take 2 hits. We can also just run Oranberry for safety. And then Swellow will come in. Swellow's like, hey, I hate you. I'm gonna Heat Wave you. Yeah, Heat Wave is actually annoying to deal with. Heat Wave is annoying. How much damage are we taking from Brave Bird? Oh, we're not taking any damage from Brave Bird. Also, we might be switching on the Hyper Voice. I don't know. That's gonna round out. Also, we don't have an outspeed. Also, I feel like if I switch in on Brave Bird, and then I take a crit Hyper Voice, I feel like I'm dead from recoil. I think I'm dead from recoil. It's like... Oh yeah, I'm dead to recoil. So we can't do that. What we can do is nuzzle. We can nuzzle first. We can para. I mean, I'm also dead to what? Brave Bird. Brave Bird plus Hyper Voice crit anyways, right? So maybe we don't do that. Okay. Also, I'm switching in on Heat Wave here. What the fuck am I doing? The Heat Waves. Oh, also, we don't want to status him because then Guts activates and then he's gonna kill me. Yeah, so we don't want that. Alright, so we switch in on Heat Wave. We can fake out. Bait Hyper Voice. What the fuck do you take Hyper Voice? Pidgeot's fine. Our Hyper Voice hits hard too. And we always bait Brave Bird. Okay, you know, he can work. We can always bring Ursaring if something goes wrong. I don't know though. We don't have any priority spam. Yeah, we literally don't have any priority spam. We have Aqua Jet. But that's it. All of our other Pokemon either can't do something or are unevolved. Honestly, we take Prinplup over Ursaring here. Alright. The first 2 Pokemon are dealt with pretty easily. It's just the Swellow. Chesto Berry, and then Oranberry to literally everyone else. Chesto, Orin. Okay. This is the last trainer before Breeder Isaac, and then the Lightning Rod double battle, and then Shell. We'll do all this tomorrow. I'm gonna calc this off stream after I do this fight. Because these trainers actually require a lot. Breeder Isaac is annoying. I'll take a look at them before I go, but like, they're really annoying to plan. Okay. Water Pulse guaranteed kill. Rapidash is gonna Mega Horn and miss. Don't think that messes with the line. I think that actually helps with the line. I think that actually helps us. Yeah, Chinchino always sees Tail Slap now. So we're gonna swap to Togedemaru. Should have ran Chesto. Okay, I'm starting to realize I should have ran Chesto. That sucks. It's fine though. Because we're still taking Tail Slap. Yeah, it's gonna take a while. It's 2 Iron Barbs, 2 Iron Barbs. 3 Iron Barbs. Such a stupid thing. Alright, we gotta stay in. And take Tail Slaps. 1. There's our Oran Berry. 2. Yeah, they're dead in 2 Tail Slaps. Alright, easy fight. Never punished. Did I wake up here? That'd be great. I also have no clue what I could be baiting. We do wake up. Okay. At 23 HP, which is 26, I bait only Heat Wave. Thank you, right? Yeah, only Heat Wave from Swellow. So on Swellow, we're gonna swap to Love You Less. We are immune to Burn, which is great. With the ability Water Veil, so we can't get burned. And we're gonna Fake Out. And Fake Out did, wait, how much HP are we at first? We're dead to crit everything, right? Yeah, we're super dead to crit everything. So he's gonna send a Hyper Voice or Brave Bird. So we're just gonna send in Pidgeot, who can clean up kill. If Pidgeot, nah, Pidgeot can get crit. I should have thought about this. Uh-oh. We're likely bait Hyper Voice. Prinplup takes both, and then baits Brave Bird. So honestly, I think we just run it. We swap in Prinplup, switch to Luxray. It was Brave Bird. Okay. Take even crit, and he's gonna take huge recoil from that. Then he always baits Brave Bird again, so we swap not to Love You Less, we swap to Luxray, who can take it. And then we're going to Nuzzle. Hyper Voice, we're fine from crit. Perfect. And then we can kill after paralyzing him. He's Guts, but it also doesn't matter. Yeah, we kill Nuzzle now. Alright. A little bit of a risky line, but we're done with all the easy fights, minus Breeder Corgi. Breeder Isaac looks hard. I don't know how I'm gonna beat Breeder Isaac. I don't have any dark types for the Claydol. Same thing for Shell. Wow, I'm low on Pokemon. Let's just take a look at Breeder Isaac real quick. See what we're going up against and how well our matchup is. Claydol, Scorch has a range to kill, but AP is fucking scary. Water Pulse Wise Glasses doesn't pick up the kill, nor can it 2-hit. It's guaranteed 2-hit KO. Floatzel doesn't even have a 2-hit KO. And Earth Power does a lot. If I was talking to Maru, I could 100%, if I had U-turn on him at least, I could 100% fake out U-turn and then dip back to Clouditzer and kill with Water Pulse. Honestly, I think we just send Clouditzer tap with Water Pulse. Because we don't need Wise Glasses then. No item. Wise Glasses, because we still pick up a kill. Still a 2-hit kill. And then Clang Clang, Wild Charge kill. We can switch in Toga to Maru. But also, do we really want to? Toga to Maru walls him. Spark doesn't do bad damage. Togedemaru walls him. Return does a lot. How much are we taking from Wild Charge? And then we take a lot from Return. Okay. But also, Luxray does match up pretty well into him as well. Yeah, Luxray actually works too. Electrode. We don't have any good Electrode answers. That sucks. It's HP Ice and Electro Ball. I mean, HP Ice isn't hitting hard. Low Sweep. If we low sweep, Floatzel outspeeds, but that doesn't really matter. Floatzel can't do shit to him. Foul Play does too much to Senti. Same thing with Ursaring. Also, Senti walls for us. Okay, you know, I'm hungry as fuck. I think I'm gonna take a break for today. I'll be alive again tomorrow, though. Sucks that we took 5 deaths in the rocks. We took 5 deaths today. 4 in the Roxanne fight, and then 1 right to Breeder Corgi, so that sucks. So I'll pick this up tomorrow. I'll calc out Isaac, Shell, and Lightning Rod doubles tomorrow. Hopefully we can scale from that after. Anyways, thanks for joining me. I'll be live tomorrow. Probably earlier, because I don't have a late class tomorrow. Alright, thank you. Have a good night.